Good evening, everybody. It's Saturday night, my friends. And I'm back. And we're going to jump right on back into some Grim Dawn. We started a new playthrough last night. And, oh, there it is. Actually, I played a little bit today, and it's already got an update since playing today. That's interesting. Okay. Get that going down. But welcome on in, everybody. Welcome. Hope everyone is doing well. Hope you're all healthy and happy and all those things. Think about taking names, getting things done, enjoying life along the way. Hopefully your weekend has been good so far. Relaxing and or productive or both. So anyway, yeah, I did play a little bit off camera just to kind of progress a little bit. I thought there was another portal right at the mansion that you have to go to next. But I think it's down in the basement, and I didn't want to go that far, so we'll just have to track our way through it, friends. That's all there is to it. But yeah, hope everyone is doing well, as I said. All right, let's pop back on in. I did get I think 2 levels as well, so we're up to level 18 now. In fact, I forgot to do this. Let's do a little bit of that there, and see what we can do here. Yeah, see, I got up to the estates because I did this, but I didn't get the I didn't get to the portal yet. Alright. Should probably pick up that Aether Crystal. Those are generally important. This guy's just wandering around here. Let's take him out. But yeah, hope everyone is doing well. Where's the entrance to this place? Oh, they're 19 now. Alright, good so far. Let's see. I'm gonna put some more into Zerker here. Let's do a little bit there. Let's get to 10 on that, and let's put... I don't know if I should put a point in Drain Essence or not. Because I don't know if I'm going to keep... If I'm going to be... Because I got to toggle it on, right? So I don't know if I'm going to be using it that often. I think we'll buff up our skeletons, I think. More than anything else. That might be more useful. Alright. Okay, grab all that stuff. And did I get everything in this cellar? I did go everywhere in this cellar, right? I think I did. We can clear it out again. Why not? I feel like though, I need to turn the sound effects down even further because, man, like it feels like they're still extremely loud despite me having already turned them down once. Let me do that right now. Audio. Yeah, let's turn that way down. It's just overwhelming after a while. Still feels kind of loud. Badass here. Back up here. Okay, good. Oh, you know what? I did that totem, but I don't think I don't think I did the devotion point yet. Oh, I have 2 devotion points available. Okay. I don't know what to do. Defensive ability, trauma damage. There's more pet stuff here. 20% to all damage. Energy regeneration. Crit damage. Crit damage is actually pretty good. I think so. Let's do that. Hey, Kefler. Welcome on in. I think the master volume in the game needs to go down to like 20%. Yeah, okay. Let me do that. It is still overwhelming. I think too, probably a lot of the ambient is doing it as well right now. Turn that down a bit. Okay, that might be a little bit better. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, for some reason this game, even like you got normal volume sliders, but they don't seem like they seem like they're always constantly on the loud side. Welcome on in, by the way, Kefler. How you doing? That. What we got here? That. Grab that. Getting back into playing Core Keeper lately, yeah. Yeah, Core Keeper's good. Core Keeper's real good. At some point I will revisit that. Did I do all of them? I did not do any of the Musty Cellar, okay. But I did download Scrap Mechanic 1.0. Haven't had a chance to really look at it. I was watching someone else play it a little bit, but kind of passively watching, so I wasn't really paying all that much attention. So we'll see. I might dig into that a little bit at some point. I don't know. I have a lot on the plate that I want to get through. Plus, we got new stuff coming out next month, I believe. So I don't know how far I can get if I start something now. Wish there was an easier way to know when your pets are uh like know what their health is and know like when they've been despawned and stuff, because I'm running around without them half the time. How I like the game so far? I like it. I mean, I've liked Grim Dawn for a long time. I mean, we played all the way through it um, on stream a while ago, and I've been waiting. I've been waiting for the DLC. So yeah, I'm enjoying it. Um, it's going to take a while to get to the DLC though, but so far so good as far as like this new class and stuff. I mean, it's okay. Not really, not particularly exciting, but it's working. And I mean, it's their last major update for the game. Um, so I am hoping that they do start working on Grim Dawn 2. That would be really great. But I don't know. I don't know what their financial situation is and all that stuff. So eh. Because I feel like if they, they went back and did a Grim Dawn 2 and, added in more modern stuff, more modern conveniences and stuff. Um, they have a really good thing going. By more modern stuff, I mean like if they had brought in like I some of the stuff that PoE does, like with the leagues and stuff, are kind of interesting. I mean, they're all, you know, they're variations on a theme, but it's kind of cool. It's cool nonetheless. It'd be nice to have like a, like a maybe they could add a base component into the game where you can build a base along the way or build a town along the way or something like that. Something a little like give it a little extra than just the straight up ARPG stuff. But I don't know. They could stick to ARPG too. I mean, it's nothing wrong with what they've done here. Just, I think it would be cool. I think they could find some cool way of doing, like adding more on top of this. Bring it up to Diablo 3 or yeah, something like that. Yeah. Right, like some like some more sort of like I hate to say end game content, but basically end game content. Like something that would like they have the Crucible and stuff in here, which is fine, but it's still just hack and slash, you know. Um, and you know, there's not anything particularly wrong with hack and slash. That is the game, but um, you know, if you had something more to strive for, some interesting twist on it. Like I mean, you look at like the, I think the new PoE League has something to do with like pirates and stuff or underwater stuff. Like I saw somebody, I didn't get to catch all the notes on it, but I saw someone earlier just like you know on a ship and they were filling out like they had map pieces they're filling out and it was mapping out how they're going to go underwater and grab stuff and then they had all kind of like they could put stuff as they're going along. They could put stuff, the resources that they gathered into chests that would get hauled up from the deep for them, and you know it's like it's variations on theme, but it's like it's something a little bit, it's something interesting to kind of do. Yeah, just to yeah, right, exactly. Just kind of break it up a little bit. Um, so we got a whole bunch of stuff in our inventory right now. Let's go do this.
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
Let's go put some stuff away here first.
I'll keep your stash safe.
All the ingredients away. And then
See anything you like?
we'll go and sell just offensive ability, defensive ability, energy regenerated, cold lightning resistance. That's actually not bad. Uh, 2% physique, cunning. Increases armor by 4%, pierce, resistance, fire resistance, bleeding resistance. See, I get a bonus to all pets with the one I have on right now. It's 11% all damage and plus 7% health. I think I'm just going to sell that. Vitality damage. Your shoulders. Vitality decay, damage undead. Health, defensive ability. I'm gonna sell it. Sell that. Mystic ribbon. Bonus to all pets. 12% all damage, 8% reduced freeze duration. Plus 3% experience gained. Um, yeah, I'm getting like a experience bonus though, which I think I prefer over the bonus to all pets. So, what about this one? Oh, this one has 3% experience gained and more resistance and stuff. Defensive ability. Just, I mean, not that much more. Sell that. Sell that. No, no. All right.
Iron well spent.
These and
I'll keep your stash safe.
store these in the stash for now.
I'll keep an eye on this.
It's just gonna be all rings and stuff because I just don't know what combination of rings I want to do. Well, the Age of Empires kind of art stuff for loading screens. Yeah, the old classic loading screens. They're just screenshots. Yeah. All right. Grab all these. Okay. Come down here now. Yeah, they did change the UI a bit. They've got more of the Diablo style balls now instead of the bars. And I don't know. I kind of like the bars a little bit better. You can actually change it back to the old style with the bars. I kind of like the bars because it's easier to see when your health is going down low than it is to look over here because you can kind of see it out of the corner of your eye when it's in the middle like this. But I don't know. I'm letting it kind of simmer for a bit and see how I feel about it. Okay, where's the Oh, it's up here. All right. There's a thing there. I get to the? How do I get up to there? I gotta come up from this side and go there. So I need to go down. I need to go down in the cellar there. Is that a cellar entrance here? Yeah, here we go. We took the time this morning to put Linux back on. No more Windows. Hey, there you go. Nice. Very good. How's it working for you so far? You doing what distro are you doing? Doing Debian Trixie? Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, the only problem I've had so far is the what's the word? I'm using the Kisek Mesa drivers because they're like the latest ones. But I'm kind of stuck on the 25 version, 25.x versions. I could download like the 26 branch and stuff, but they're not being activated on my computer. I guess I have to purge the other ones to get them to activate. That's been the only problem so far. But I mean, it hasn't really hurt anything so far. I mean, the 25X drivers are still pretty good. It's just they're not the absolute latest and greatest. So I'm a little bit behind on that, but otherwise, it's been pretty good. What about using SteamOS, but you really don't like KDE? Ah, okay, I got you. Using Cinnamon for desktop or using GNOME? Can I get used to not having the latest and greatest? Yeah, it's true. It's true. You use it now? Okay. Yeah, I never really liked GNOME, honestly. It reminded me too much of Mac, the Mac OS look, and I don't particularly like the Mac OS aesthetic. But to each their own. That's neither here nor there. If you love it, you love it. Where the heck is the... Keep walking by the estate here. Trying to get down into the... Oh, it's over... I'm over too far. That is the problem. Oh, I guess I gotta go down in there and pop back up on the other side. Okay. Completely new as of new GNOME 37. It's like using Android with a keyboard and mouse. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's they've probably changed their aesthetic since I last looked at it. I haven't looked at it in ages, honestly. I just like I don't mind. I like the KE because it has more of the sort of classic Windows 2000 look to it, which I thought Windows 2000 was a very nice and clean aesthetic. So that's why I've kind of stuck with KDE a lot. Plus, KDE's had I don't know how stable GNOME is nowadays, but GNOME had a little bit of a rough patch there for a while when it came to stability. And KDE, I mean KDE did too when Plasma first came out, but they got over it quickly. Hate the names they use for applications. Yeah, it does. It is a little corny. It is a little corny. KCalc, Conqueror. Yeah, it's yeah. I totally get that. It is a bit corny with a K, but yeah. And it makes it so that sometimes I don't know what the hell to type. Like, what was I trying to do the other? I was trying to pull up the picture viewer, I think it was, or something like that, and I didn't know what the hell it was called. I kept searching for the name. I'm like, what the frick is this called? And I was like, oh, it's this. And of course, it's like it wouldn't be so bad if it was like K Notepad, but it's Kate is the notepad, right? So it's like, come on, guys, make this a little bit easier for me. No one's gonna think to type console. Yeah, that's why I got. That's why I use Yaquake, and I have it set to F12, so I never have to remember type console. If I want a console, I just hit F12 and I get a console wherever I'm at. You know what I mean? So I just use that um, whenever I can. And it's got tabs and everything. Like there's shortcuts for opening and closing tabs in it and everything, so you can have a tabbed console and everything. I'm the Alt F2 type of person to open apps, so keep being KDE kills me. Oh yeah, because it's Alt space, I think, on KDE. Yeah. Spotlight. Spotlight is like alt space, I think. There we go. Now we got a waypoint. I'm forgetting I don't have my buddies up here. Alt F2 is the run dialogue. Oh no, I don't. Yeah, I don't do the run dialogue. I do Spotlight, which does run on KDE. So like if you can tell it not, you can turn it off, but it will. If you type in like a command in there, it'll run the command as well. So it's not just an application shortcut thing. But I use that. It's basically like doing a search in the start menu. When a terminal window sequence is Alt F2. Oh, you're talking about TTYs though, right? Or are you talking about the run menu? Well, Alt doesn't do the TTY, does it? It's Control F12 or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just yeah, like I said, like I can do if I come over here, I just do Alt space. I get Spotlight. Right. So I can just run whatever I want here. From that, I can type whatever. You know. Firefox, all that stuff. Yeah. Drop it into yeah, that's like Control F2, right? And F3, F4, F5, the different terminals. I don't know if GNOME has anything like Spotlight. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea if it does or not. I would think it probably has something. It may not ship with it. But I would think they have something. Because that's a big thing on you know, Macs too a lot. Experience back there. Uh, through the terminal. Most of your interaction with links through the terminal. Edit basically a file. Yeah, see without being root. Yeah, I mean, sudo. That's about the only way. Oh yeah, I mean, as far as editing, yeah, you would have to. You basically have to do those as in the terminal. Otherwise, it's a pain in the ass having to open those up in a GUI editor as sudo. But again, it's little things like that that really should be better planned out in Linux too. Is like, how do you, like, when you like, they're very fond of making people edit things in high privileged areas, but it's like, how do you make it so that people can just use the GUI for that stuff instead of having to drop into Vim or something else? Instead of making people drop into the command line to do it, right? Because obviously you can drop in the command line and go sudo kate blah blah blah, and then it'll open the file for you that you can then edit. But it's still it's a pain, right? This is not fair when I'm stuck in a corner. Come on. Game loves to do that. Game loves to do that. Loves backing you into just a corner that you can't get out of. Okay. How did I lose this stuff at? Oh, it was down here. Yo. Alright, I got him that time. I can't even pick up any scrap either? Jeez Louise. Alright, let's put a portal down here. Clear out my inventory so I can pick up stuff. Linked Journey on Fedora 3 and Debian, so by default back in the day it was default to GNOME. It's the selection. It's kind of like it used to. Yeah, no, it's preference, right? It's all preference. It's what makes it easier for you to deal with.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Uh, $25. Other belt of the primal will. Bonus to all pets. I don't know about that one. Ooh. 49 to 123. Physical damage, fire damage, crit damage, fire damage, burn damage, attack speed, casting speed, flames of Ignifer. Yeah, I think we're gonna put that on. And go to that. Guns. Magic boots. Movement speed, but not much else. No crossbow. Shoulder guard of the void. Spirit of it. 6% damage undead, physique, cunning, spirit health, defensive ability, pierce resistance, reduce stun duration. I'm gonna hold on to that.
Put it to good use.
Alright, what do we got here? Poison bomb. For that. Fire blast. Ball of incinerating flame at your targets. That on there. Plus 15 armor. That. Hand armor only. Running blood there. I need. Let me see. Fire blast or poison bomb. Now let's get the ice on it because I have a bonus to ice. So where's our frozen heart? Chilled steel. Yeah, let's do that. On there. Okay. That there. Gnome went downhill fast after Gnome 2x. Yeah. Gnome at one point kind of went for like they went hard into tablets. They thought tablets and sort of the mobile UI was going to be the new wave of the future, and that was like right as like Windows Windows 8 was coming out, like right like they really got on that train, and I think they finally have started to kind of pull back from that because they realize that most people are just not really using it on tablets. They're using it on regular computers. And they're using a mouse and keyboard, and they want to be able to to utilize it properly. Let's do that and what do we got here? Rallying cry, unleash a boisterous battle cry. It reinvigorates you and your allies. Rise back into the fray. A little bit more cold damage there. Damage. 10% of attack damage converted to health. Yeah, let's do that. Start getting some of that going. And I need to focus a little bit more on the necromancer stuff too. Because of typing the application names as muscle memory. Yeah. Mm-hmm. After 2.8x, Gnome was a dead project from what I remember. Got picked up by someone else in that new direction, killed it. It's no longer a Windows 98 style application menu. Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah. I think that's when a lot of people kind of walked away from it and probably went to like Cinnamon and stuff like that. And maybe a few of them went to KDE, but probably a lot went to Cinnamon. And then have slowly started coming back to Gnome as it's gotten kind of better along the way here. But yeah, it was like the default, like My first foray into Linux was Red Hat Linux, and I think they defaulted to GNOME back in the day as well. And we're talking old, like, well, long time ago. And I don't know, like on KDE we have the Discover store for the package manager is Discover, and it's okay. It's not the greatest thing I've ever seen, but you know, it's okay-ish. I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen. And yet I continued anyway. CentOS default to KDE. Yeah. Yeah. And I think Fedora Core back in the day, I think also went KDE, if I'm not mistaken, by default. Yeah. And Fedora now, I think, is just KDE. You know? Yeah, Fedora was very unstable back in the day. They've improved a lot now that they're doing kind of they're leading the charge on the immutable operating system stuff now. Since they went with that, they've started to really very much stabilize. Where am I going here? Oh, okay. We go back through this room, huh? Oh, there it is. There's the stairs down. Um, it looked great. Had some neat stuff built for it, but not daily driver material. Ubuntu when it was new killer block was nice too. Yeah, yeah. Ubuntu. There's a reason it became the more popular distro, but they've made some. Canonical has made some questionable decisions along the way. I like Kubuntu because of the KDE variant of it. Um, it does have a lot of stability, or not. It's it has a lot of driver options. You get all the same sort of driver options you get from Ubuntu, but with the KDE front end. Where's the door at here? Am I going crazy? Where? How do I get through there? Oh, I see. I clicked on it to see where my character would path to, so I could see where the door was. I'm getting killed left, right, and center here. Um, Put Ubuntu with a year came to the same conclusion as you. Why do some derivative when the source is a perfectly viable solution? That's how I end up on Debian. Yeah, I was kind of felt the same way. I was like, you know what? Ubuntu and um, Pop OS and God, what else? There's a couple others. They all derive from Debian. They have their own flair on things. Arguably better driver support in Kubuntu. Like it's a lot like having that menu that's just like here's all the drivers that are available, all the proprietary drivers that are available for your GPUs and stuff is a lot nicer than what I have to do in bare bones Debian. But that's about it. I mean, there wasn't a whole lot else. Like you're getting baseline Debian, but you're getting it even older than baseline Debian is, right? Like at any time, if I want to go get a little bit closer to mainline Linux distros, like your Casio OS and stuff like that, I can just go on to the next testing branch, right, for Debian. It's still months old, but it's a lot closer than Trixie is, right? But at the same time, it's like, do I want to be on an unstable branch all the time, or do I want to just do I want things to just kind of work without a whole lot of fuss and muss? Killing them through the wall, as one does. Mm. Breaker. That is a shield. But I'm rocking a two-handed, so don't necessarily need any shields for anything. This one down here, Defender of Devil's Crossing, is another shield, another epic shield. Dropping all the epic shields, the things I'm not using. Okay. Got all that cleared out. Alright, we can head up here now. Oh, hang on. See some loot I left behind. To opposite way. Opposite way. Get all turned around in here. Yeah. I don't have any other like abilities I'm forgetting about, do I? There's ice spike. I guess I could put ice spike on one. I'm never gonna remember to trigger it, but I can put it there. Go there. Let's look in here. I looked into Starship Theory. I think so. I think I've seen it. I don't know if I've done anything with it. The name rings a bell, but I don't think I did anything besides just like take a brief look at it. In the vein of FTL and the last Starship. Yeah, I think like I said, I think I looked into it. I didn't actually do anything with it though. Go. Infinite inventory room, right? We gotta go clear our inventory up before we go any further here.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
One-handed. Generate per second. No. Chaos damage, health. Spirit, movement speed, pierce resistance, aether resistance, slow resistance. Yeah, I kind of like this. I mean, I'll lose the 12% to all damage, but having all these resistances would be probably pretty good. Yeah. We'll see. That. Green Axe of Ruin. No. Regenerate physique. Spirit physique. You regenerate per second. Fire damage, burn damage, cold resistance, lightning resistance. Don't do any fire damage. Defensive ability. The defensive ability is a little bit better than what that's giving me, I think. Bonus to all pets. Vitality damage, vitality decay. Plus 5% health, plus 15 offensive ability. Yes. Plus 8% health. Yeah, let's put those on. That. Hold on to those boots just for a little bit. Cold damage, frostburn damage, health. See, I'm struggling with rings and stuff and amulets because they have a lot of stuff on them, but it's hard for me to visualize the differences. Poison acid, vitality resistance. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna change those. Crimson Heart, Epic Metal, 218 health, health regenerated per second, increases health regeneration by 34%, 18 poison and acid resistance. Veterancy and Savagery. No. Hold on to that, though.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Put that in my shared stash. There, put that in there. Put that up there.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Okay. It's a little bit better. A lot of stuff to pick up over here too. Solarpunk is on 20% sale. Yes, that should. Anyone watching this who has never played, who likes, if you like, if you like crafting sandbox building games that don't have like combat at all, then Solarpunk is very, very good. It's a lot of fun. Go take a look at it. Yeah, and I'm looking at the scrap mechanic as well at some point. Might pop into that here and there, although it's my understanding that's it's going to be a pretty long, it's a long game because things slow down quite a bit in scrap mechanic. Like just doing just the quests that they give you are tend to take some time to do. So we'll see on that. Did forget to do my points though here. Necromancer, and let's buff these guys all the way up. Did I? Whoops, that's pause. I didn't know there was a pause button. The wrong thing. I was looking for skills. Do I have a devotion point yet? No, I don't. Okay. Going off course here, but got that. Just a thing up here. Yeah, I'm getting sidetracked. We're on our way to the boss, and I sidetracked as I do. There we go. There's a devotion point. Let's go do that. Where were we going? We're going through here. Panther. Stag is more damage from pets. Let's try to finish up Panther. There. Go. ATS 2 was on his massive sale like a week or two ago. Yep. Yeah. And that is like, if you can get like the American Truck Sim, if you can get a bundle with that and a bunch of its DLC, that's a bargain, because the DLC on that is starts to add up quickly. Badass down. Got a recipe here. Ooh. Chaos damage, poison damage. It's not that great. Not that great. Guardsman's Hammer is negative 194 DPS. That's not exactly winning me over, but it is part of a set. You already have your truck sim too, so you didn't pull the trigger on ATS. Still very tempting to have both. Yeah, I have both. It's pretty good. I mean, um, it's a nice casual thing. I would play I would play Flight Sim if it wasn't so uneventful. You know what I mean? Like at least with like Euro Truck Sim and America Truck Sim, like there's a lot of stuff to see on the road. Yeah, I would love if there was a space game that was kind of like America Truck Sim, you know? I mean, there was Space Truckers, which was, it was fine. It wasn't great. And, Elite Dangerous kind of scratches that itch, sort of, but not really, you know? Star Trucker, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, it was okay, but it wasn't fantastic.
It's only the beginning.
You know that they were too short. Yeah, the routes were too short. There was too much. There was a lot of just kind of almost FTL ish of it, where it's like there's environmental hazards kind of thing that is fine, sort of, but like part of the appeal of something like an American Truck Sim and stuff like that is just being able to is the sightsee a little bit. You know what I mean? It would be different if there was a lot to see. There were entire sections I think of Star Trucker where you had to like there was a solar flare or something, so you had to put the shutter down on the window and use only your cameras to navigate and stuff like that. It's like, that's kind of missing the point. I felt like. We tried doing an economy playthrough of a game like X3. Um, sort of. So I was trying to do that with X4 a little bit, where I was just trying to kind of play. I was trying to do all the logistics and stuff, and I like the logistics, but it feels like it feels like the game doesn't feel fun if you just stick to one part of it. Like the game is fun if you jump around to a lot of different things. Like it's almost like a ADHD simulator, where it's like it's much more fun if you do a little bit of everything. So that's why I kind of like, yeah, I've done some of the, you know, some of the economic stuff and some of the like trying to build stations and stuff like that, and build up your supply lines and things like that, production lines and stuff. But I've never really gotten very far because I then feel like I need to jump in and do the missions and stuff like that too. So X4 is a great game, but it's also it's a patience simulator, right? Like you gotta be you gotta be really patient with the game. You gotta really sink a lot of time into it to start to get somewhere with it. Okay, all right, I got that. The hazards in X3 are entirely sector specific, not random. Entirely without hazards. Well, yeah, and X4 is it's kind of similar, right? Where it's like there's systems with hazards in them, but you can kind of avoid them. There's a few that are a little bit more annoying. You can't really avoid that much. Like there was one sector in particular where you had to the entire sector was just a hazard, and you had to kind of navigate through it for some missions. Um, but again, like I don't have a problem with that in X4. My entire problem with X4 is just that it it demands that you make it the only thing that you play for 1,000 hours, right? It's you're perfectly capable of playing the game for 1,000 hours, but the game kind of sort of demands that you play it for 1,000 hours just to kind of make progress. It's like an offline MMO in many ways. Um, and that's the only problem is that I like to play a variety of things, and after a while I just kind of get bored with the same thing over and over again. I mean, hell, if a game takes 100 hours for me to get through the story, like Octopath Traveler, I end up taking breaks from it because I just get tired of the same thing over and over again. I will go back and finish it at some point. It's just, it's just like you kind of get to a point where you're just like, I just want, I want to see the fruits of my labor. I don't need a second job that is playing a game. I just, I just want to see some actual progress. It's not as lively a game as No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky has this interesting. I think the I think the expeditions in No Man's Sky are probably the most. They're the most straightforward, but also probably the most genius thing they've done. And you know, Diablo and PoE do something very similar, right? Where they have the seasons and stuff. But I think that is probably one of the more ingenious things they've done, because it allows you to kind of take a break from just the normal grind that the base game requires, and just kind of gives you a chance to just like do a compact, you know, short and sweet version of the game, and then take all the stuff, all the spoils that you got from that back into the main game, and then, you know, use them for your own, you know, to further whatever you're doing in the main game. And I think that's very, very good that they've done that. And you know, in Diablo and stuff, it's like you can have a seasonal character, and then after the season's done, they just become a regular character, which is fine. You know, you can continue the character and all that stuff, and go back. I think the only in No Man's Sky, you know, when you do a season or when you do an expedition in No Man's Sky, you start over. Well, actually, you have the option. You have the option of starting over from nothing, or you can take stuff with you to make it even easier, which I think is nice. I think that's something that like Diablo and stuff could really use. Like, hey, maybe I want to take my character, or maybe I want to take parts of. Maybe I want to take some of my equipment in with me, you know, kind of thing. This bastard has 121,000 freaking health here. Finally, damn. Of course, everything is. My inventory is full again. Third job playing game YouTube is totally like that. That is true. Um, yeah. Though honestly,
Come see what's left of my wares.
it's hard to call it. It's hard to call it a job, because it's really just putting very little effort into it. There are plenty of other streamers who put a lot more effort in than I have been doing. And, you know, they have a lot more to show for it. I've always just been like, you know what, this is... I needed something in my life that I gave myself permission to just be bad at. People, I don't think appreciate quite how liberating it is to just Give yourself permission to fail. Your stun duration, epic belt. Yeah. $212 armor. 10% chance of reduced attack speed retaliation and slowed movement retaliation. That's the first time I've seen a subcategory before. I think that's the first time I've seen something subcategorized. A 10% chance of a 22% reduced attack speed retaliation and a 32% slowed movement retaliation. That's crazy. I guess I should put that on. Reduce freeze duration, aether resistance, physique, spirit, cold damage. I'll lose the lightning resistance, which I'm at 60%, so it's not that bad. Poison and acid resistance, I'll lose 16%, but I think it'll be fine. A little bit more spirit, I think. Of the boar, yeah. Heavy spalders of the boar. Yeah. Energy regenerated. Nah. Elemental damage, health, defense, light radius, chaos resistance, elemental resistance, skill cooldown reduction. I think that might be. – 12 offensive and 7 defensive ability. Both which are pretty high right now. Rating 70% absorption. Less damage you'll take from physical attacks, bonuses in the environment. Okay, alright. Damage, health. Health regeneration, chaos resistance, elemental resistance. I'll lose movement speed though on that. Oh, this one has a lightning sphere on it. Concentrate burst of static energy which passes through foes. See, this is good for all the resistances. But I don't get a bonus to pets on it. Not that my pets are lasting very long. Like, my skeletons are getting their ass handed to them pretty quickly. Those things. That. Okay.
See you around.
That going, get all the experience from that. That back on there. go over and
Got something you need stashed?
let's put all of our reagents over in the stash here and see what I've got. 5% of attack damage converted to health. Might be pretty good. Offensive ability, vitality resistance, bleeding resistance. What do I have? Fire, physical. Vitality is 34%. I mean, both of those would be good. Bleeding resistance and all that stuff. Get all my resistances up. What's this one? Spirit, offensive ability, casting speed. Dreeg's infinite gaze. Unleash the infinite gaze of Dreeg's around you. 50 poison damage over 5 seconds. Acid damage, poison damage. Reduce target's resistances for 5 seconds. Physical damage converted to acid damage. 6% light radius. Weapons, shields, and caster offhands. I don't have anything I can put that on right now. What's in metals? Static charge. Increases armor by 8%. Increases armor or absorption by 8%. Let's do rings. Slam, fire blast. Serrated spike. Lightning Nova. Let's do that. Let's do that. I need something for belts. Shields used in all armor. Hands. I guess the only thing I could do is use the bristly fur right now on this one. And chest armor. There's nothing for like the boots. Huh? Just in chest and leg armor. No. Put that on there for now. And Just have to see the other stuff. Okay.
Promise.
Spend half my time just like trying to get things out of my inventory to figure out what I want, what I don't want there. This family's of the board, yeah. The one thing on this Windows is that GNOME doesn't have is a functional taskbar. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, being able to like group things on the taskbar and all that stuff. Get sidetracked by things here when I should be just going through the main story as quickly as possible. I get to the DLC. of. I still have points here. This zone basic attack cannot trigger weapon pull skills. Okay. Do a little bit more of the Berserker stuff. Alright, trying to pick everything up because I know like there's a lot of guns dropping, and I don't need any guns for this particular playthrough. All right. Little side jaunt here. Let's get back to the main event. Another 129,000 enemy here. Nice. All right. Through that. All right. There we go with the boss, the warden. Seeing on so many things. Seeing on so many swipes here. But my extra ethereal resistances are coming into play here. You know, it was the first form. So all we can do is just kind of sit here and tank this. There we go. Got him. Just, it was just a slug. All right. We have our two-handed axe. It's epic. That sounds pretty good. It's a hidden thing over here because I can see it on the map. I think. No, I guess not. One of these cells had a broken wall or something here. Guess not. Because you can clearly see there's like, looks like areas outside of it, but that could just be the decorative stuff showing up. Oh, everywhere except in there. Pretty much. Pretty much. Okay. I think we can use the strange key to enter the depraved sanctuary. Here. Back to Devil's Crossing and turn that in. Got a reputation for it.
Is it finished? The Warden's defeat is a great victory for us, nay, for all of humankind.
So you
Okay.
must be the kid. Aye. Before we do anything, we'll need to get that bridge ripped.
I trust that you're handling everything all right.
Expected in order to do that. Where are we currently
Give you a
at?
good price on what I've got left.
Friendly. Oof. Excuse me.
Put it to good use.
Okay.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Wild Caller's Decapitator. Lightning damage, attacks per second, damage per second. Yeah. Guess I'm putting that on. Battle Cry. Rare gloves. Magic gloves. Not on that. Frostburn. That's that. This has a lot of stuff on it. Oof, oof. Okay.
See you around.
Let's get these here. Cause the level up, which is good. We'll get our
Safe storage, no questions asked.
agents moved over. And I'll just throw this ring in there for now. I do need something for my axe. What's this doing? Lightning right now? Ember fire. Piercing. Lightning Nova. I'm going to put lightning. I mean, I know this already has lightning damage on it. But I'm going to add even more lightning damage to it, I think. Well, no, I could add cold damage back to it. Ice Spike. I would like something that would... See, that's... You have to do Ice Spike, which I always forget. I like something that just... Well, Lightning Nova is also granted by it. I love something that just fires off regardless. Dreig's Infinite Gaze. Here we go. Dreig's Infinite Gaze has 50% chance on attack. I'm just going to put that on there. Like, have it automatic trigger. Like, anything that's automatically triggered, I'm better off having. Just because... let's put a point into spirit here. And
Keep an eye on this.
over here, and I will do... What's the next level? 122 energy costs. Hand damage. Movement speed. 98 bleeding damage. Damage. Chance to be used. Blood Fangs. Pass through enemies, main hand damage, piercing damage, bleeding damage, yeah. Do that, and a Necromancer. Vitality Aether, Energy Leech. Yeah, we'll do that. What's this one? Spectral Binding. Aether damage. Health, offensive. So energy reserved, aether damage, health, offensive ability. Okay. I don't have any devotion points, do I? No. Okay. Okay. Repair the bridge. What about you? Are
We speak at last. As I am sure you know, there are many.
okay. He's the one for the later DLC.
Kill the warden, eh? So one bastard killed another. Makes little. Just keep it.
Bridge is repaired. Over there, that's good. Still have to speak to Angram in the Burwich outskirts. Here. I believe he's down here, right?
Oh, hello, traveler.
No, he's the one that gave me the quest. Speak to Angram. I guess he's up there, probably. I forget where this guy's at. Okay. Oh, here's two guys in the same spot that I need to kill. Two for the price of one. Are we getting? Yep, it is. Two for the price of one. I wonder if I should hide the magic stuff too and just do rare and above. Okay, so I don't know where. Speak to Angram in the Burridge outskirts. I mean, this is he at? There's stairs down up there. This is the Moldering Fields. This is not even the Burridge outskirts. Here's Ulster's diary. Is that who? No, Angram is his name. Here's Burridge outskirts again. What's in here? Burial cave. Did I do this already? Yeah, I did this already. There's the restored shrine. On the other side and see what little I've missed down the corner. Had problem finding this one before too, I think. Because he's on, I think he's on a little island somewhere, I think. Like out in the water. Maybe I'm thinking of a different guy, but that's how it goes. How are we supposed to get through here? Can't squeeze through there. You know, it looks like you can on the map. It's blocked off. Oh, I see. I have to go all the way around. I see what I gotta do. And double back here. Is that burial cave too? We've already been through. Yeah. Up and over to the right if I can. Right. What do we have? Star coming up here. Yeah, here's the guy.
Move along now, stranger.
Help the refugees. You can join us. That will hurt the. Okay, take it to him. I remembered he was off on some like weird island somewhere. Just couldn't remember where. Uh-oh. Looks like Valora just restarted their servers. That's fun. My chat just went away, came back, and now I gotta sign in over there. Where are we at? that. Kill Edmund. Shankstall was on the other side. It's a strange key to enter the depraved sanctuary. I don't know where the frig that's at. I think I'm gonna look up the walkthrough. Because there's no point in wasting a lot of time. I know there's a whole area over here that I haven't done yet. I doubt it's there. I mean, I can look, but I doubt it. We're looped back around here again. Let me see what it says here. Rim Dawn Sanctuary location. Sanctuary. Our world in Act 1. Areas in a challenging dungeon located east of the Burridge outskirts Riftgate. There's a breakable wall there. Okay, Burridge outskirts Rift. Let's go back to here, Burridge outskirts. Alright, I gotta talk to this guy anyway. Go, persuade anger in the part with it. Here you go. So I mean Devil's Crossing. Good. He will. And I have to. I'm gonna let this run here. I'll stand over here, but I have to take a bio break. I'll be right back. Hang tight. Okay, I'm back. 1 second here while I log in. This gotta be the connection sound on my side. Let's switch my mouse over. Let me see if I can reconnect to the Valora chat. Go over here. That. That's a little bit better. All right, sound again. Okay, we're back. We're back over here. Anyway. Let's see if we can do this, Brave Sanctuary thing. This is not the right way. This is the right way. Okay. I shouldn't have picked up the cannon. That's I'm not going to use that. I already have the key, so it's not giving me, not letting me pick that one up. There we go. Got on here, swift monsters have increased speed. Okay. Keep that in mind. Damn it. I was trying to heal and it wasn't firing off. I saw it at the last minute there. Was about like about their misery. Good thing here's your iron. There's Duncan. All right. Looking for here.
Need something broken down? Be safe out there.
Yeah, I gotta go all the way down there. Somehow. Up and around. Experience back. Killed that enemy hero. Being a pain in my ass. recall correctly, the enemy down here, the big bad down here, is in that long room that was a real pain in the neck. I died to him several times over. I think he had like bleed or something on him or something like that. This is the room here, isn't it? We put a teleport down there. Yep, this is the room. Remember this. Yeah, he hits you with something that just, I don't know what exactly he hits you with, but he hits you with something that just drains your life out. I don't know if it's bleed or what it is, because I got 25% resistance against bleeding and 44 against vitality. I'm not sure exactly what he hits you with. But it's something damned annoying. Say that much. Blocks you from getting your damn health back too. 194,000. That one guy's down. At least. Yeah, Jesus, I don't know what. I wish I knew what he actually hits with. Because it's this. I read this very same problem before. Where it's like, he like wombos you with something. So what do I have on me? I can't tell what debuff he puts on me. But it's some kind of like, when things on your head, it does something. help that I'm missing a lot too. Problem is he sends his like minion to stop you from walking forward. Just to block your path more than anything else. Just kind of have to wear them down. Let my minions wear them down. Come on, get me healing. There you go. Down to 57,000. Now 50,000. Well, he's down to 31,000 now. It's just it's a battle of attrition is more than anything else. You have to stand here and just like pick away at them little by little. There we go. Nice. Got him. Eventually. Just a lot of running around. Raw gloves. No. I have zero room here. Let's put a portal down and come back. Inventory management. I'm not good at it.
Come see what's left of my wares.
That, 2 damage. No. Six armor. One-handed. Two less damage per minute. That's 9% to all damage. 12% to all damage. Hmm. 228 armor. No. Field Spalders of Thunder. Physique, cunning, resistance, cold resistance. No, there's not nearly enough on that.
Iron well spent.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Who's the pets? 4% health.
I'll keep an
Just get
eye
rid of
on
all those.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Okay,
Iron well
that's fine. Let me go back and clean up what's left in here. Grim Harvest boots. Okay. I think we're pretty well done here. I think there's anywhere else I need to or care to go. I mean, there's a void touched totem that I don't think I did. Question mark? Because it's still there on the map. Just pick these up. The hell with it. Oh yeah, I didn't walk all the way over here. Ooh, this might be a bad idea. Might be a really bad idea. Wow, what did I step on? Did I step on something here? Should move that out here. That's one down at least. That's two down. Come on, I'm stuck again. God damn it, I hate when the game does that. I hate when they just surround you and you can't even move. Like, that's when the game just becomes really unfair, is when it's just like they put all these big monsters in the one area and then you can't actually move around. See what I mean? It's like they... Oh, I hate that so much. It's so annoying when it's just like you just can't move because it's so packed in there. okay. That was pretty ugly. Not quite done yet, but this guy is by himself. There we go. Hand guards, do these. Can I move reagents into stash from here? Oh, you can move them into stash from anywhere. I did not realize that. I did not realize that at all. I thought you had to be looking at the stash to do it. XP back. Alright, now I'd say we're done in here. Finally done in there. Get on to Act 2 stuff. Sell a few things.
Anything you like.
195. No. To that. No. Rare belt. No. Increases armor by 3%. Quick draw, I don't need that. Grim Harvest Boots. Movement speed, elemental resistance. +2 to Master of Death. Bonus to all pets. 7% crit damage. 50% elemental resistance. Requires player level 30. Maybe we'll hold on to those. See, this gives you a Ring of Steel. Even though it's less armor and less resistances, you get Ring of Steel out of that, but just attack speed 25 and 34. Ether resistance, defensive ability, physique, cold damage. This is actually a little bit better in some cases than the one we have on. So we'll do that. Defensive ability, no. He kind of increases armor by 3%, pierce resistance, bleeding resistance. Do stun duration. Use the pet stuff though. Doom Bolt. 10% chance on attack. Casting speed. Bolt and Travel Power tears through the fabric of reality. Inflict massive damage on any foe it strikes. It's double damage. Doom Bolt. 2% chance on attack. maybe I will put those on. Poison, acid resistance, physical damage, retaliation. Swamp dwellers, leg guards. Health regeneration by 21%. Two spectral binding. First player 27. I can sell. Handed axe. Go away. Get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. Alright, I'll save these others.
I'll keep your stash safe.
See the rest of those. Okay. Now we can go on to the next area here. To the Arcovian foothills. Tear through their whole camp here. Here's Edmund Shanks Doyle. Rest in peace, scum. That. Yep, okay, they're all taken care of here. All right. Around the other side. Kyne's retreat. Insane. Can't lose hope. It's safe there. Shelter and drinking water. See you and your family. There you go. Scripture, first passage. All right, Dean to level 25. These things out first. Right, 2 heroes down, enemy heroes down. Okay, I thought there was a there's a thing around here. Oh, I guess I don't get that until the Staunton Mine. Alright, that's fine.
Well, did they like our housewarming?
Gilderman charged. My name is
You
Shanks.
work fast. I like that. Darius Cromwell. We have to hit them hard and fast. Leave no room for a counterstrike.
It's fine. Speak to Steven Singer, Skinner in Devil's Crossing. Okay, take care.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Halfway through friendly on with their faction. I mean, it's more DPS, but yeah. Oh, I didn't want to sell that. So I accidentally forgot I was in the sell menu here. Okay.
See you around.
And I get 750 experience for it. Stash, and then we'll hold on to that for now. Okay. What we got here? 1 point. Let's put it into spirit, I guess. And we get 3 points here. Get that up 2 steps, and then we'll get our beast form up another step. I think. Alright, I don't have any devotion points. Alright, banked up, okay. Yeah, we'll run across a bunch more of those as we're going here. Yeah, Darius Cronley is the one down in the mines. There's still a mine there. But let's see. I think yeah, I'll do it. I think that'll do it for tonight, friends. It's almost 1 a.m. for me. We'll be going almost 4 hours. A little less than 4 hours. But yeah. Enjoying the game. Enjoying it. So this is in the rotation, obviously. So tomorrow night I think we'll do we'll jump back to Crosscode because I do want to try and I do want to complete the game, like Crosscode, and the only way I'm going to complete it and not bounce off of it again is if I continue to at least do it once a week. So I'm going to keep it to at least once a week for that, or at least try to. So we'll do that tomorrow night, and then Monday and Tuesday we'll be back to Asterigos. We still got a long way to go in that game, but you know we're rolling. We're still moving forward on it. And then I think Wednesday and Thursday we'll be back to the Adventures of Elliot. Again, there's still quite a lot of that game to go, but enjoying it. And I guess Thursday, Friday. Wait, Wednesday, Thursday. No, I get Friday, Saturday. I guess will be Grim Dawn again, and then Sunday again with Crosscode. I think that's kind of the schedule I'll have for a little while. I mean, there might be a day or two in there when I do something else, depending on what's going on and what's coming down the pike. And then obviously in August we got a lot of new stuff coming in, so we'll see. I'm hoping to get through. I'm going to get to complete a couple of things. Like I'm hoping to complete Adventures of Elliot, and I'm hoping to complete Asterigos relatively soon. When we do that, when we complete one of those, I'm probably going to pull Scrap Mechanic in, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know how long. You know what? That's the one thing I wanted to look at. I want to see what's the how long to beat on Crosscode. 54 hours. So the main story is 35 and a half. Completionist is 80. The main plus the sides is 54 and a half. So I bet it'll probably take me 60 hours to do it. I'd imagine. I mean, I kind of want to like mainline it a little bit, but knowing me, there's going to be something that comes up and I'm like, I got it. I might as well do this or I might as well do that. So yeah, it'll probably take me about 60 hours. How long into it am I now? 5.9 hours, so 6 hours into it now. Roughly. So yeah, we're still pretty early on in it. And I think Asterigos, I have 26 hours, but I think that was yeah, that is like 56 and a half hours for completionist, and I'm at 26, did I say? What was it? 26 hours. And they said main story is 20 hours. I don't know how anybody does the main story in 20 hours in that game. So 30, 56. So I'm going to say it's probably going to take me 40 hours. I'll bet. Probably 40 hours. I'm at 26 because I would say we're about the halfway point in there, so that's probably where it goes. And then Grim Dawn, obviously, like my last playthrough of Grim Dawn was 80 hours, and we're going to be doing the DLC. I mean, I'm going to try to get to the DLC as quickly as I can, but I mean, it's Grim Dawn, like, you know, and I'm on veteran difficulty. I've upped the difficulty, so it's probably going to take a while. Assuming you won't complete every side quest. Yeah, right. I mean, with Asterigos, though, I've been doing a lot of the side stuff, so I might even get closer to the completionist side of it, like the 56 and a half hours, depending on what that actually entails. I mean, there's a lot of achievements here. So and there's 10 hidden achievements. So it's like these are all the treasure raider, all that stuff. Yeah. So we'll see you on that one. And then the Adventures of Elliot were at almost 17 hours in that. And I think this was 30 hours, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 29 hours with 34 as the completionist. That's really interesting that the average is 29 and the completion is 34. So that's like a lot of people who have played this collected a lot of stuff along the way. Yeah, the main story is 17 and a half, which obviously we're not going to hit. We're already beyond that, right? Well, we're at 16.9, yeah, so yeah, we'll figure 30 hours on that one. So that means I'm a little over halfway then, probably. And that, yeah, 15 Hidden, Millennial Adventure, Spearmaster, Collector. Yeah, so it's probably about halfway through that. Yeah, it's interesting. There's a lot of stuff there. So that's kind of where we're at. Also, pretty funny thing. I have played a game about chopping trees. I had thought at one point, they're actually getting updates for it. I had thought at one point that I would do like one stream of it, because it's literally a game about chopping trees. That's pretty much all you do in the game. Because the funny thing that happened here is I finished the game off camera because it was just like one of those very addicting games for me. And then as soon as you finish the game the first time, it pops you right back to the beginning and it says New Game Plus right away. So, and you have all your stuff. So I was like, maybe it might be interesting to do one stream of this, because I have like the end game stuff like unlocked, like chainsaws and stuff like that. So I can probably run through it. Like, it only took me 3 hours to go through the game the first time. So it's interesting. New Game Plus streams always. Yeah, and there was stuff in here that I didn't like do. Even with the 3 hours that I played, there was stuff that I didn't quite do all the way. So the second playthrough is going to be a little bit even faster, probably, with the chainsaw and everything else unlocked, and the stamina I have unlocked and everything else. So I might actually pop into this like one day next week or something if I feel like it. So we'll see. We'll see on there. I have a few demos that I haven't played yet. I don't know what Shipping Store Simulator is like, the demo. Shipping Store Simulator 2037, so it's all drones. I did play Tattered Banners a little bit, and it's pretty difficult. It's Mountain Blade, but it's got like it's pretty difficult. And Roads and Riches demo. I played 44 minutes of this. I don't remember much about it. Oh yeah, I kind of remember this. This is an interesting idea. Think of visually, it's like what is that game with the pipes? Sandbox game with all the pipes and stuff. I'm trying to think of the name of it. Like aesthetically, it's like that, but you're basically running a store out in the woods, and then you kind of divide your time between running the store and collecting stuff around the map. And then there's like a element of yes, Hydroneer, yes, kind of got this Hydroneer aesthetic to it. And then, but it's also on top of it, like you go to an area, you select what area you want to go to, you go to that area, and you can choose to stay there as long as you want, but then eventually you move on, and it's got like the branching tree of like Slay the Spire and games like that, where you have like the different branches you go up the tree of the different paths you take towards the end goal, and FTL and all that stuff. Similar to that. So it's got that going on. At the same time, it's a shop simulator, and you're upgrading your shop and stuff. It's interesting, but it wasn't necessarily grabbing me. Like I played as like, okay, I see what they're doing here, but hasn't quite grabbed me yet. So I don't know. I might look at it someday as well, just to kind of put it out there. So we'll see on that. Oh yeah, Colossus Eternal Blight. I wanted to. So I was offered a key for this on Keymailer. I didn't take the key on Keymailer. I just bought the game because it was like a lot of indie devs will send me a key on Keymailer, and like within a day or two of sending me the key, they go into early access, and I'm like, well, I could take the key, or I could pay you so that you could continue to work on the game. So I was like, I'll just buy the game in early access, and that way I can play it, and I'll feel a little bit more comfortable giving my, raw feedback on it, right? Because I always feel a little bit guilty when like I get a key for something and I'm like, and I'm not liking it, and I don't want it. I'm trying to be cordial about it, you know what I mean? Whereas if I bought something, I can be as anal as I want to be, because I put the money up for it. They got a sale. I'm not going to refund it. So but anyway, this is another one I wanted to take a look at, because I think I might like it. You can kind of see like what the combat and stuff looks like, but I'm not entirely sure. It's it's one of those things you just kind of have to play a little bit and see what you think about it. So, because when you have action combat like this and puzzles and stuff, like it has to feel just right, and if it doesn't have the right feel to it, it's like, you know what I mean? So that's why I want to play this at some point. Maybe we'll play this next week, one day, just so that so I can see what it's like, because I haven't played any of it, so I don't know. It looks like something I will enjoy, but it's, that's why I bought it, but like, who knows? And also they just had some optimization and localization fixes. See, the only thing, that's the thing, that it is roguelite, I think. I don't know. It says action RPG, but they just said roguelite in the thing here. I don't know. How much is the reward skill, not spamming? Dying World Light. Choices are permanent. Brotherhood, Sacrifice. Maybe it's not roguelite. Maybe they meant something else. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to look at it regardless. It's early access, so I'll take a look at it and see what we can do. And I've been trying to look at Warp to Sector 1, but even their Proton WebView thing, I haven't been able to get to work. Like it launches and then it just crashes out. Watch it work now. Holy crap, it's working now. This It was not working last time. It was loading up and then just crashing. All right, make a liar out of me. So I want to take a look at this too at some point, because this looks interesting. But so there's meta progression. I don't know. That's the first time I've seen them mention. It's like they say, I'm really glad the roguelite is being received well. That's the first time I've seen them mention it, so I don't know. I really don't know. Unless they're just doing a roguelite for now as part of the early access until they get the full experience in there or something. So it's just kind of their auto-generating stuff. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. So the only way to be sure is for me to install this puppy and try it out. So probably do that this week at some point. And I don't remember, what is Vespera? I don't even remember this one. Oh, it's an idle RPG. I wanted to see what this idle RPG was like. I'm not sure. It's they have very positive, but they also have a lot of people saying there's almost no content or something. What was it? I thought I saw something. Yeah, don't know. The only thing is it does have images generated by AI. It's like, this doesn't sit well, right? It's like, some images have been generated with AI. If the game does well, I will hire real artists and replace the content. You know, so, but I mean, so this one I may not actually stream it. I might just play it off camera, and because there's a couple idle games that I really like that I just play off camera, and I've never streamed them, just because they're idle games. It's hard to make them interesting. I mean, yes, I'm glad that they've disclosed it, and I'm glad that they're honest about it. It's just, it still doesn't sit right. But here's Scrap Mechanic here. That all installed and ready to go. Just haven't done anything yet. So, that's where we are. That's where we are, friends. That's the stuff that I'm looking at. Anyway, that'll do it for me for tonight. That'll do it for Grim Dawn for this week. We'll be back to it on Friday. Yeah, if you happen to run across this on the YouTubes, you have a like and or subscribe that you can spare, maybe toss my way. It'd be really swell and awesome. It helps out tremendously, and I appreciate it greatly. Otherwise, thank you so much for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you bye.
Phrasing?